Alright, here we go. I still haven't fucking updated this. Give me 1 second, I'm just gonna do that right now. Just so it doesn't bug me anymore. Like, I forgot to do that at the end of the last stream, so let me just quickly sort that out. Should take 1 second. And then we can start. Yeah, can't wait to stabilize my Switch operating system even more, TM. Like, Nintendo is very coy about, like, system stability updates. They never tell you exactly what they changed. They just say the same thing. It's like, oh, we improved the system stability, and it's like, what does that even mean? Can you explain what that means, Nintendo? No, you're just gonna say that? Okay, then. 1 sec. Okay, there we go. Now we can start without interruption. Because I hate having to boot up a game only to be asked, do you want to update the software? Right, so last time we played this, we have basically beaten the person who was trying to become the Blackened, or whatever it was. And that was Leon, the ultimate baseball star. And then we started exploring 4-2, and we got a couple new rules in our notebook, and I think things are about to go down again soon, but right now it's currently free time. So that means I can hang out with people. So the last person I hung out with was Hero, so let's see what we got. That's the wrong button. Right, let's see. We could hang out with Celeste, was it? Sakura and Aoi, the swimmer girl. Mondo, I forgot her name. Taka something. I'm still getting used to the names. That bastard. God, it's hard to keep track of like 15 Japanese names. I gotta be honest with you. And then Toko. Where are the rest of the peoples? Oh yeah, he was in the library. That's pretty much it. I think this time... Right. I'm gonna make an interesting choice this time. I'm gonna hang out with Sakura this time. Is it Sakura or Sakura? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Sakura introduced me to her family's secrets. I feel like I'd gotten a lot stronger. Yeah, I'll give you something. Question is, what would be most fitting for you? Ration? No. Sunflower seeds. I hope I have like a dumbbell or something. I think they'd like that. There's a sword. Crystal skull. Vodka. Bunch of interesting things here. Tips and tips, what are the tips for? Oh, okay, so this would be more of Hifumi's thing then. I wonder if they would like that. Water flute, those weird things, this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like some exercise apparatus you can get from the gacha, but I don't think I have something like that. I mean, I have this baseball bat, but, you know, they're not the ultimate baseball player, so... I'm gonna give them a bottle of water. Stay hydrated. Okay, I think she liked it. Again, they're really starting to sound like a Street Fighter character. Or Goku. Alright. Not gonna be doing, like, reading at the moment. Like, I am reading, but I mean, like, physically read. Because that ends up hurting my throat after a while. And, you know, that's always a fun time whenever that happens on stream. She kind of does look like a Street Fighter character, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if it was inspired partially by Ryu. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That could be... mixed martial arts.
Of course.
Alright, I got it right. Can you make it text-to-speak? I wish I could. Maybe on the PC version you could like get a mod that does that, but I'm playing on Switch.
Well.
Someone I have to surpass.
Huh.
You know, now that I think about it, isn't there a Street Fighter character called Sakura? But she's like this petite, like, small girl that, like, idolizes Ryu. I wonder if that's what they're going for, but they, like, take it a different direction. It's like, oh, it's this huge, buff, like, woman instead. Right, okay then. I assume I got an ability to go with that, because it seems like I get one for every person I hang out with. Oh, my skill points went up. Okay, well I guess that's my reward. I headed back to my room for a little while. Nighttime? Yep.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep on going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late into the night. Monokuma Theatre? Yep. I'll read this part. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I just can't help it. I gaze with intensity. The other day I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Well, at least they did the last line for me. Thank you, Monokuma. You're welcome! Anyways.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I wonder what everyone's going to be up to today. Yep, let's head to the dining hall. I went to the breakfast meeting same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko have stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because there are 3 people who are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Bayaka's whatever, but wouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet!
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. Byakuya. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes.
Huh?
We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bounded and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it!
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns into a loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna do the rope? You gonna use that rope to do a tug of war or something? Idiot!
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
Yo!
You're an idiot!
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid? Oh, hi, Chihiro. Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I got so nervous. I locked up and I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said that I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am.
Oh.
I see, so Mondo made you depressed.
What? What?
How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? But what are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic. Also, she has not done that face before. That is a face.
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What? What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing that my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you guys all cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so can you trust me? Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Just sure. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. Hi, MSP. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Why do I feel like she's going to be the mastermind of the next murder? Still, don't stress yourself out too much having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you at any time.
But then Miss Fujisaki would be smashed into a billion pieces!
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Also, I forgot to check something in the report card. Where is she? Just want to see the... Just wanted to see the additional law that I unlocked after hanging out with Sakura. So yeah, increased my SP by 1 as a result. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. But our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up for breakfast. What can I do to try and understand these two better? Free time! Right. I'm not gonna blue balls you, chat. We're just gonna get straight to business. I've still got 50 coins.
Toy capsules. 100 yen each, huh? Maybe just one. I should buy one. This again? Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one. Hey, what's this?
What is this?
It's the same one.
I mean, I got an additional one, but the first item I think was new. You know what? Let's just do one coin at a time, because it's still... I think that's probably a better way to, like, you know, be cash solvent at the moment.
I should buy one. Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one.
I think you could hang out with him before he died, yeah.
I know this. Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one. Great! Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. What? This again? Maybe I should get another. I should buy one.
Alright, here we go again.
It's the same one. Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one.
Yeah, we're starting to get a bunch of duplicates now.
What? This again? Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one. This is cool.
See, that would have been good for Sakura.
Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one. This again? Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. Great!
That's a new item.
Maybe I should get another. I should buy one. This again? Maybe I should get another. I should buy one.
Alright, here we go.
I love these. Maybe I should get another. Maybe just one.
Not gonna spend all 50 coins right now.
This is cool.
Alright, let's stop there for now. I'm gonna save the rest of the coins for later. You got S. Right, let's see. Who do I want to hang out with this time? Let's have a look at the old map. Where is everyone right now? Talk to Hifumi. Didn't I hang out with him before the first class trial? Sakura and Mondo, Hiro and Aoi. Oh yeah, I guess I could hang out with Chihiro. I've not hung out with her yet. Where is she? Toko's been in her room this whole time. What the fuck? Okay, she's in there. Right, let's go hang out with Chihiro this time. Wait, where? In the pool? Question mark? Wait. Oh, they're at the stairs, I think. Or are they at the pool? No, I think they're in the hallway somewhere. Oh, you're right.
Hello there.
Sorry, it's kind of confusing because they were all placed in the same spot, which made me think, oh, they're all in that one spot, but no. They're all spread out in the same corridor. How nice to see you here. Should I hang out with Chihiro for a while? Sure, let's go for it.
Yay!
Yay! What do I want to give you? What was her title? Good question. I can't. Yeah, I can't check it from here for some reason. Someone look that up if they can. I'll just look at the items while I wait for an answer. Alright, I don't have any more of these. A scarab brooch. Max gloves. Wait, is that a reference to Lil Mac from Punch-Out? Hey Mac, what's your favorite kind of candy? Mine's chocolate! The ultimate programmer. Okay. God, I can't believe Emperor's Thong is the name of this one. Apparently, this is a unisex one as well. Right, let's see. Do we have anything programmer related? I had some books. I'm not sure if they pertain to programming. Did I pass by the books already? Oh. It's a cheat book. Okay. Cat Dog magazine. Could have sworn I had a book, but maybe I'm mistaken. I mean, there's this one. not really sure what to give her, to be honest. What does this mean? Roller slippers. Guys, what should I give her? A flower? Wait, do I have a flower still? I don't have any of those left, unless you're talking about this one. Oh, it's like a toy. Fuck it, I'll give you it anyway.
Yay!
Okay, apparently she liked that. The way she says yay sounds weird. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize, it was my own fault. But you said it hurts? Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see? Look. She held out her arm. And the huge red bump stood out clearly as against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now, it really hurts. I am so glad that we don't have fucking mosquitoes in the UK. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but... But what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but...
You know?
It must have been real hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really hard not to let it have anything. It was really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. You don't have to apologize. But just don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, take the tip of your fingernail and push into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled a tiny cute little she smiled like a tiny cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kinda strange? Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, the school is completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of a nature-y spot. A nature-y place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure if there's one or not. Or there could be a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right, working together is super important.
But...
Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing that you're here to help.
Huh?
Really? Yep, let's do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Alright. Skill points increased. Very good. Is it night time, or do we have more free time going? Alright, we still have some free time. I hung out... I don't think I've hung out with Celeste yet. Let me see who I've not done. I spent time with you. Haven't spent time with Aoi yet. Or him. Or Mondo. The fuck is Toko doing in there? Like, she's been in there the whole fucking day. I'm gonna... Where is it? I'm gonna hang out with Mondo this time. Wrong button. Yeah, if you look at the report card, it shows you who you've hung out with. Which reminds me, where is it? Right, there's the lore and skill. Alright. Right, let's hang out with Mondo then.
What? What?
Is there updated lore for dead characters? That's a good question actually. Let me check. Oh, okay, it just tells you straight up if they're dead or not. Also never hung out with him prior to the trial, so... I did hang out with Sayaka though. I did get their ability in lore. Don't think I hung out with Funko either. Or Junko, sorry. No, I didn't. Right, let's hang out with Mondo this time.
Hey.
Oh, haven't seen that pose before.
Piece of shit!
What the fuck? Yeah, sure, I'll give him something. What is this? Alright, you can have that.
Huh?
Seriously? You don't mind?
Hell yeah.
You're a hell of a guy, Makoto. I get the impression he liked that. That's good.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's your ride? My ride?
What?
Yeah,
What?
man. Your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anything.
Huh?
You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a frickin' dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
Alright, man, I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-Twins got that monster power. It's just like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't just for anyone. You gotta have the skills to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, aren't I? We're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. The Invisible Crazy Diamond Gang. You wanna come ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe, hot damn! Straight pipe?
What? What?
come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? It's when a motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. Then that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya. Daya and Mondo. Together, we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
What? What?
Of course, I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers? That sounds kinda incredible.
By the way,
The first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got us and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
hey, damn it.
So I pulled over, and when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course, you can't just wave the banner of our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In the fight, they'll always go for the leader first. Aren't they too young for a driving license? Maybe. Killed the leader of the pack, you know, that's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be a leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better that I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Riding with Mondo? But the other gangs target him first, right? No way.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I'm pumped. Can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo left, apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. Alright. 4 skill point increase. Nighttime, I think. Yep, it is nighttime. Ain't nobody can hold a candle to us, feared and respected wherever we go. Not Dragon Ball Daima. Daya, my bro, and me, Mondo, together we're as hard as diamond. We are the crazy diamonds. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head into the dining hall, I guess. Let me save first. I think we're finally about to get some story progression that we've done several... Like, we just did, like, what, 4 free times? Also, hey there, Ant. You didn't miss much. I was basically hanging out with a few students. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Witness. A witness to what?
What? You're corrupt! You! Huh? You hear me? Damn you! Count on it! You wanna fight? You hear me? What?
Okay.
Hey. I see. Got it. Piece of shit.
Well, this just took a turn. Isn't it nighttime yet? Like 10 p.m.
Stop fucking around. You!
Also, I'm
wanna
going to take a
throw
break
down?
from reading if that's okay with you. Since I just did a bunch like a few minutes ago.
You son of a bitch.
Ridiculous.
You wanna fight? Stop fucking around.
Oh.
Hey, Mondo.
He has a fucking towel sticking out of his hair there. How do you hide the image again? I forget which button does that. I know it's one of these buttons, but I don't remember which. Yeah, I don't know how to hide the text, I forgot. Chat, do you remember what button hides the text so I can look at the picture better? Window on off. Okay, it's the L button. Sorry, I thought it was select for some reason, or the minus button, I mean. I just find this funny. The sheer absurdity of this. Right, okay.
What, asshole.
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes had passed. Then a few dozen minutes. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys. I know you both want to prove how big badasses you are, but these two basically challenged each other to a throwdown in the form of a sauna contest, and both of them are refusing to get out. Don't you think you've done enough? Shut up! I just can't win. Oh boy, it's nighttime. This is not a good time for this to be happening.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. Yeah, these two are going to be dead by the time I wake up, aren't they? Really hope these two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death? No, surely it wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Monokuma theater time? Yeah! If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all of yesterday's pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know!
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Alright. Next day. I wonder what happened to those two.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I love the voice crack when he says that. Beautiful day! Like that. Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo.
Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been here like all of this morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels kinda gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no, it feels great more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get her manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro? That was as cool as shit. I could get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
Bros before hoes. Nah, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. It might have. Brothershiphood. They'll be doing bros attacks soon. So what should I do today? Ooh, who's at the door? Oh, it's Toko. What are you doing here? Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go?
Well,
The library. Huh? You're looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, then I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Yeah, I wonder what it seems like she's planning something. Be quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in the book.
he's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Well, I guess I don't have a choice. Oh, wrong button. Let me just save real quick. He seems to be really focused on that book. Doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing here? I hate even having to look at you. So you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And take a bath. You smell. Ugh!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Now go before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. Also, hi there, Akiro. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far... He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, now I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There is no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love! Because as soon as you realize your feelings, love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might be a day that comes when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. That was weird. Oh, Jesus. Ah, young love.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would have ever guessed that she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction.
Surprise Monokuma jump scare. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Yeah, my vocal cords feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Right, well, thankfully no murders have taken place, but I'm probably about to eat those words in a couple minutes. Oh, we're back to free time already? Alright. This is like, what, the 5th free time since the last class trial, so we're getting a lot of these in. Also, there is something I want to look at. I don't think I've been into the bathhouse yet, so I'm going to go in there and look for some coins. There's a massage chair. Maybe I'll use it once I get really tired. Yeah, there's a coin. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't really see anything inside. That's just the way back out, isn't it? Yeah. I got one coin. Oh yeah, it's the sauna. Never mind, this is the sauna room. This bathtub is huge. Alright. Seems like there's everything in this place. There is a lot of inspectable stuff here. Are each of these inspectable? Nah, I think they all say the same thing. Coin. Back up to 30. Right, let's see who I can hang out with next. Who have I not spent time with? And I guess there's Toko, but nah. Not after what we just saw. Have I hung out with this guy yet? I forget his full name, like the last part of his surname is Taka. Because everyone calls him that for some reason. But yeah, have I hung out with this particular person? Because I don't think I... You know what? I can find out if I do this. Oops, that's the wrong setting. Kiyotaka, that's it. No, I've not hung out with him yet. Haven't hung out with you. I've hung out with you. You. Pretty sure I hung out with you early game. Yeah, I did. Not spent time with Aoi yet. Aoi? How do you pronounce that? What about Celeste? You know what? I'm gonna hang out with Celeste this time. Let me go see where she is. A-E-I-O-U. Where is Celeste hiding? There you are. She's in the corridor somewhere.
Most unfortunate. There is...
I think I know something she would like. If I can find it. I'm gonna give you Dan Aykroyd's Crystal Skull Vodka. It has no turpentine, no preservatives. It's 100% pure, unfiltered alcohol. Oops, pressed the wrong button. She wasn't happy with that, unfortunately. Right, onto the war now. I'm not going to read it this time. I'm just going to save my voice for the next part of the story.
Indeed.
Okay.
Indeed.
Look.
Actually... Is that okay?
Real life RNG. How do you know? What do you think about that? That's cool.
Well...
Every human being is born with an internal random number generator inside their body. You just don't know it. Every little minutia of movement you do alters the number in your body, and that affects everything around you.
I hope you are well.
Skill points have increased. I take it I got... Oh, no, it's night time. I thought I was going to get another bit of free time, but we're good.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Oh boy.
Emergency! Emergency!
You know something's going to be good when Monokuma summons us to the gym. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. I can just jump straight there, right? Keep pressing the wrong goddamn button. Hey, Hifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Sorry, we really should be going inside though.
No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me.
I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this.
Damn, that's true too.
I suppose.
I guess we have no choice.
I have to go too. Right, okay then. Let's see what Monokuma has planned for us.
Well...
What the heck?
Huh?
What is this?
Well, huh?
Certainly.
What?
Could it be... It's not like some occult mystery.
Huh?
You heard what?
Could it be...
A construction site?
For serious?
Oh, is this him now? There he is. He's arrived.
What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun.
That can kinda sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about?
What?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, and I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, do you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even lost all of its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today, I'm feeling black.
The next blackened hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored!
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is that another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. That's just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things that you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
and those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. And my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in the 5th grade. Oof. What?
How?
How did you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once.
You have 24 hours if someone doesn't become blackened by then.
Extreme!
All of your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with a loudspeaker and spill the beans.
Yaha!
Wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
So that's what you meant by motivate.
You got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want to reveal that stuff, right?
It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but... we'd never kill over something like that.
What did you say?
Count on it.
He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of
Oh
depressing.
no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing the next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff. That just sucks! Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all of your secrets, just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well.
With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we all dodged a bullet on this one. Why do I have a feeling at least one person here is going to be driven to murder? Like, we haven't seen everybody's reactions yet. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all confess the secrets in those envelopes here right now? Or
Without
whatever.
a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's completely smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me...
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it. What you say is impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you.
Absolutely not.
Come on, come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
Jesus Christ, Afumi. As I said...
Here we go.
Come on, 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 come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There really is no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I just don't want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's got that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested that, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's gonna kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you would kill anyone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with the secret talk, but...
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty.
The way you keep repeating it is kind of making me worry even more.
Oh, okay. It's gonna be tough, but... Oh, nighttime has approached. How am I doing on the Monokuma voice, by the way?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I'm glad you like the Monokuma voice. Like, I always have fun doing that, even if it is a strain on my voice after a little while, but I really enjoy doing it. It's the kind of voice that I enjoy going all out with. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with anxiety that I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we all headed back to our rooms. I feel like I'm gonna get a Monokuma theater in a minute. Secrets are memories that you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know was that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Oh dear. Monokuma theater time.
Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill in the heat of the moment, but the surprising few can do it with calculated intent. And to make that choice, you have to put it into action. It's why it's getting harder to just let your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make here?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
I really do wish there was more voice dialogue in this game, but I don't regret doing Monokuma dialogue reading. It's like the best part for me in terms of like reading people's dialogue. Morning. Good morning.
Good
Oh, Jesus.
Ah. Nice reaction. I'm glad you didn't disappoint.
What are you doing here?
Yep.
I just wanted to spice things up. So instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it from the bear's mouth.
Hear what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back?
I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck.
I feel like I'm going more and more extreme every time I do his voice. Something's happened to someone. What? What it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? But what if were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Ho ho ho! Delightfully devilish, Makoto. No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to go to the dining hall. I need to get some hamburgers and call them steamed hams. Monokuma, I was just stretching my calves on the windowsill. Isometric exercise. Care to join me? Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Oh, Byakuya's here too. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean that someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was a bit more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realise how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
But why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game, it's every man for himself. What good does it do me to get out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important right now. What matters is that we need to find out what just happened.
That's fine.
Oh, hey there, Chad. She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Screw the rules, I have money! Screw the rules, I have green hair! Screw the money, I have rules! Wait, let me say that again.
So,
Okay, I feel like the murder scene's gonna be on the second floor. It has to. Yeah, let's go up there and find out. Oh wait, it's not this way. That is to the third floor, I think.
Yo! For serious? Hey. Well.
All right. Oh, jeez. I love how as soon as I got to the stairs, the camera shifted to the right because I pushed into an invisible wall. Let's start with the library. Alright, nothing incriminating in here. Of course you'd be in the fucking library. Alright, Pixel, I'll see you later. Also, why did I not investigate you? Alright, let's go to the swimming area then. Where was that? It was back here, right? I think it was around the corner. There you are. Huh? The door's open, but aren't they supposed to be locked? Uh-oh.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Yeah, that is kind of weird, actually. Usually swimming pools are on the ground floor, aren't they? Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Byakuya.
I see.
Judging from what he said, there can be no doubt that a murder has really taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms? They're very suspicious. Indeed, would you agree? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker rooms. He was muttering, as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Who died? Oh, fuck! Chihiro, no! What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was just looking at. But as soon as I did... a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Oh, okay. Okay, so... yeah, a body has been discovered. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like a water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand...
very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching all of this unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. It's been written in a very nice looking font. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was even trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... That was a good scream.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you heard was just the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that let me try again. I imagine so it's the search of the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? body discovery announcement that Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go and round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Yeah, who could have done something like this? Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all had passed. It was like my sense of time had just been taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had come to the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Damn. I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this?
What? It's a dream. This is a dream. This is all a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive.
Shut up. For now, pay attention to that wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written here. On the wall? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But, you know, the thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it seem kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Oh yeah, I forgot the name of the guy that we're talking about. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can even catch up with him. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation for abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then, is this some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? Why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Toko! Hina was pointing towards the entrance of the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No! Why? Why? Oh, jeez. She fainted! That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over and then collapsed Toko. She rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Wake up!
Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic? Hemophobic? I don't know how you say that. I imagine she does not want to watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere beside her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. That's nice that she didn't faint on purpose. So it doesn't count? Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? You got to wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was in total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. What the fuck? In no time flat, she was just standing up. What is wrong with your face? Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa, was that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah, she snapped.
What the heck?
She's finally on the loony wagon. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies!
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine! At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It must be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind talking to her, but could someone help me?
If you need some help, I don't mind.
Kaka, could you help me?
She totally ignored me.
Oh my god. Very well. You take care of the girl and the rest of you can begin an investigation right away. I see something of interest that I want to investigate in this room. And not just the big painting on, like, to the left. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you do realize that. Ugh.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Do I even have this on my soundboard? Probably not. I don't think I do. Wait, do I? God damn it, I still had it on my soundboard. Ah well. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right is rain. But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
Then it's happened again? There's the whole uninterrupted picture now. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate?
What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that. There's just nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma File!
Updated autopsy report. Monotopsy? What the fuck? I was looking at the word Monokuma when I said that.
See ya later!
New word invented, chat. Monotopsy report.
No way!
Do we really got to do another investigation? Yeah, I guess that would be something he might end up saying. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I just can't take it anymore.
Oh no! Help me!
I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Also, hey there, Shane. Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, then we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon...
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine then, and go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're just a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is just an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone, please stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth to what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because...
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, then our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that the Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Oh yeah, I did see that part. The part where they threw down in the sauna.
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, then we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, then you don't gotta worry any longer. In one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
Oh, okay.
So then...
In that case, why not just limit it to one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. That would just totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna go drop Toko off at her room.
Nice, I'm getting dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation out sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Alright, it's time. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death was estimated to be around 2 AM. Body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Mikoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? What do you need? am going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I am purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. So? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor to contributing to my investigation. But he's not the best with words, is he? So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But... We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Right, this was the thing that I had my eye on. Like, what is going on with this poster? Or more specifically, what is written on it. The poster has some blood on it. Must have happened during the murder. Can I get a closer look at the writing up there? Not yet. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have splattered with blood during the murder. This must be the blunt object in question. Or at least it seems that way. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and... there's a bloodstain. Jeez! Bloodstains! There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said it was a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Alright. Apparently this is the murder weapon. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind the bloodlust? I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure how he did it. Is that what you wanted to say? I wonder about that. She took her time, examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seemed to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like that she can't even hear us. Whoa. Yeah, fucking, Mondo has really fucking become flat there.
You're flat! You got no talent!
Dude has a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember her saying something like that more than once. Sure did. Which, I guess, explains the trip down here. But does she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't even that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Because of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the truth bullets. Alright. Let me look at that real quick.
Well. Perhaps. However,
Wouldn't that be illegal to, like, you know, go outside of your dorm room at nighttime? Right. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear just by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, then hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? I suppose I'll start by looking at this. You know, because you need to do that to get in there. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you could take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
What's up?
It's about the card reader.
Yep.
The card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl. The ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else's... It's not lending someone else their handbook, is that correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct.
So then, that means only the girls can go into the locker room and only boys can go into the boy locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room. Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have only been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you this entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Aren't they the same thing, though?
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I bet you would have created it on purpose, didn't you? Just to add a little more excitement to the things.
You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things!
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. But wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but...
Oh wait, that's Makoto speaking. Wait, hold on. You're saying that that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means you would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'm gonna have to charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of on your own damn self.
That's fine.
well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Okay. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Hang on. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to take a drink with one hand there. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Did you know this were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it for yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, I bet I picked up the Sayaka one. I knew it. I knew I fucking picked up hers. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. You do realize in, like, explaining this to me, that also makes you a potential suspect, right? Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. I see, yeah. Now I understand.
What? Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showing Junko's name when I started it up. Then that one must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it all came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind had concocted. A cruel, heartless death. Not to mention ironic. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Now I'm really angry!
What?
That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, and a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even with my amazing handbook, it does have one single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you gold breaking any more handbooks now, would I?
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be?
Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Maybe it is turned on, but it's in sleep mode somehow. Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then. Okay then, there should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprits. Yeah, we need to find who killed Chihiro. Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Oh, I guess I have to talk to him. I can't leave. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite? Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely... I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal methods. So like a ghost, attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people. That's got to be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be as demented and psychotic of a killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean very little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Oh.
Don't make me repeat my...
And I have a basis to believe in that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really... Ah, hey, you two! Big trouble, we need your help!
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy, leave us alone.
I mean...
But it's an emergency! Please, you've got to help me.
Please!
Please, you've got to help me. Calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
It's an emergency!
Well...
Something's wrong with Poco, she's acting super strange. Oh, what was your first clue?
Very strange. Don't make me repeat myself.
Yeah!
Let's go.
I'm kind of worried about what's going to happen when I open this door. I still have that rule about the 2 potential murders in the back of my mind. Wait, can I open the door yet? I guess I have to talk to them first.
Such ignorance.
Okay. Also, why are the sprites so fucking tall when I'm up close to them?
So,
I'm gonna take a break from reading for now, if that's okay with you guys. Again, as in physically reading out aloud to the class.
That's fine.
Okay, here we go. Nah, she's fine. Relatively speaking, of course.
What?
Yeah, I'll voice Monokuma. I just want to, you know, rest my throat for a little bit.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Uh-oh. I think I might know what that means.
But
Anyone who might be able to persuade her. Wait, am I supposed to talk to Byakuya?
That's fine.
what do you want?
Bacula? What?
It's Byakuya.
I couldn't keep our promise. Okay.
What? Stop talking. Let's go.
That seems very suspicious that he was quick to move on from that thing that she just said. But fine, whatever you say, Byakuya. Bacula. A certain room. The library. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Can't be the letter. Is it the book on the table? Don't worry, chat, I'll find it eventually. I feel like I've checked everything but the thing in question. Oh. So where is the thing I'm supposed to interact with?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Chat, did I click on everything? Because I feel like I did. The door? Oh right, there's a sub-room. I forgot about that. I thought that door took me back outside the library.
Let's go.
I'm dumb. The camera and screen always says the exact same thing every single time, or like some variant of it. It doesn't actually push the story forward.
So in other words...
Alright. I'm gonna start with... This looks interesting. Oh yeah.
What?
Oh, okay then. It has to be one of these library shelves then.
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. Oh, very timely. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at that now? Yeah, no, I'm good. Right, what about the middle one?
That's enough.
They detailed the people who control the world from behind the scenes. It's the Patriots, I knew it. Members of the Diet? Yeah, the Patriots. Right, what about behind you? Let me get a good angle so I can actually point at it. There we go. You know what would have been a cool thing for me to do for these streams, and I'm not going to ask people to do this because it's probably not worth their time, honestly. Like, nobody needs to, like, put effort on my behalf, but it would have been cool if I had, like, planned for, like, people to, like, participate in a group voice call with me and, like, read the different characters' dialogues. But I don't know, you know, 15 other people who could help me with that sort of thing. And I feel like I'm just going to be asking a lot if I ask people to do that anyway, so I'm doing this solo.
Interesting.
Like, I know some streamers do kind of stuff like that for visual novels, but I'm not going to bother people with that sort of stuff. It sounds cool, but yeah. Nobody needs to, like, do that much for me.
Such ignorance.
What? All right. Yeah, that's true. You can split it up that way, but it's still something that I don't want to, like, bother people with. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Okay. Members of the Togami family have access to a variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How's that possible?
So, in other words...
A secret council that controls the world from the shadows. The Patriots! The Genocide Jack case. Right, now we're getting into the interesting stuff.
That's right.
Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there's so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written on the victim's own blood. In the victim's own blood, rather. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, the bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. That's exactly the same thing that happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, only the ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. Ugh.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be a good idea for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Ah, fuck off. Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here and you can take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached into the page where the photos from the scene of the crime had all been collected. Oh yeah. Jesus. Oh god, that one is like impaled with scissors. All of them, like, yeah, both of them are. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuro Honda, 17. Soji Gaku, 23. Hino Isai, 14. And Takeshi Yoshinda, 30. Komatsu Nataro, Takifumi Gono, Uchiada Noija. I'm sorry for butchering these names. Also, guys, that fucking looks like Genius Kajumbo a little bit. The Patriots! Anyways, Takeshi Matsume, Yoto, yeah, a bunch of names. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. In the scene of the murder, the bloodlust was left by the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Profiling results? All of the crimes took place on either weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it would have suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene when they did, but when did they leave? They were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely that there was any external reason for this. This confused behaviour suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. In other words, they've got like two personalities, I guess.
So, in other words...
Yep, that. The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up to now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going. Huh? Where are we going?
Hmm.
Anywhere but here. We're finished with our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned left, and without another word, I hurried out the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? All of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be working together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I feel like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncover some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. Oh, wrong way. Kira, yeah. I'm Kira. By the way, did anyone see the... I don't know when The Simpsons did it, but apparently they did like a parody of Death Note and it looks fucking amazing. I haven't seen the full episode, I've only seen like a clip of it and it looks really good. But it's funny watching the amazing like anime-like animation, only to hear the fucking like usual Simpsons voice actors like dubbing over the characters in that. It was years ago. Yeah, because I saw the clip quite recently and I was like, oh wow, that actually looks pretty good. It was like a Treehouse of Horror segment. I think it was called Deftone. Right, so let's have a quick word with these guys, see if they have any new information.
No forgiveness!
Okay, I was saying earlier this person was a reference to Ryu somewhat, or like Sakura from Street Fighter Alpha. But now they're starting to turn more into Akuma. A real anime studio did that segment. That's cool.
Indeed. However, well, so then,
She said One Piece. Examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. I mean, I was going to do that in the first place, but the game wouldn't let me. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
Okay. Yeah, we need to find out the whereabouts of said book. But yeah, let's have another look at her body and see what's going on here. Chihiro's hands were bound with what looks like to be some kind of rope. So one thing I'm noticing is that there are no scissors here, so I'm guessing the killer had to improvise. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of a crucifix position. Extension cable? Where have I held that before? But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. Can I look at this again? Okay, here we go. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you would find something like this. That's not what I wanted to look at. I wanted to look at the signature. If that is written in blood. Oh wait, I don't think that's blood. Sorry, it was bright pink, so I thought that was blood. Actually, let's not do that yet. Okay, the dialogue's all the same, I think. The signature on the poster was in pink, but he didn't say anything about it. This looks like a real potential enemy, I guess. I don't know. Oh, apparently it's a boy band. Okay. Wait, the posters got swapped? Yeah, I remember the other poster being in here. Why would the posters be swapped? Okay then, right, that's probably going to be very important. Nothing over there. Oh right, I keep forgetting I can scan. There's a stain on the carpet. Okay. No idea what the fuck that is, but... Yeah, well, I got a coin at least. Oh. That's like the first time that I've scanned something and nothing's shown up. Yeah, I don't see anything of note around here. Also, did I mention I hate that fucking scanning sound? Wait, where was the sauna? Wait, how do you get to the sauna again?
I feel as if...
It was in the first floor? Oh yeah, the bathhouse, right. For some reason I thought the sauna was in here with the pool.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Who was Ludenberg again? Was it Celeste? Yeah, it was her. It was her.
Well, it would seem...
Warehouse by the dorms. Okay. Oh. quite done here yet.
Of course. I'm sorry. However...
Oh. Okay, so not only have the posters been swapped, but the carpeting too.
Of course.
I wonder why the killer did that. Okay then. Do you have anything new to contribute to this case? No. Okay then. I may have an idea as to why that stuff was swapped. Okay then. Okay, we can leave now. Right, so I am gonna go back to the library and look for that extension call because I think I need that in my truth bullets. Oh, wait a minute, the extension call's in the main room. Yeah, there it is. Yep, it's gone. Right, that was the piece of evidence I was looking for. I don't think there's... no, there's something else here, apparently. I guess it might be in the archives? I'm gonna try and get to the Clash Trial tonight, chat. I'm gonna keep playing this. Right, well, apparently it's not in there. Oh. That was not what I wanted to click on, but okay. You know what, let me look at these again. Maybe there's something hiding among the books. No, doesn't look like it. Wait, what did he say there? Right, well... the mastermind's motive, if we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, would that be enough to get us out of here? Or... No? Can I leave? Oh, I can leave. I guess I had to, like, investigate the archive to the part where the Genocide Jack thing was, just to see that it was gone. Now, chat, where else was I supposed to go to? Because I remember Makoto saying, oh, I have to go somewhere next. After investigating... Oh yeah, talk to Celeste, that's what it was, right, thanks. I think I can quick travel there, actually, if I can remember which button it is. I think I'm done with these two, but, yeah. Oh, I haven't even been to the warehouse yet.
Most unfortunate. Actually,
Chihiro was in the warehouse.
indeed. What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Yes, indeed.
Oh yeah, those would be important pieces of evidence. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some coins in here. Wait, what'd that say? Ah. Oh, it's the monitor. God, there's really no coins in here. Right, let me remember what button it was. Guess I'll talk to you.
Yeah. Huh?
A donut, of course. Okay.
Well... Yeah, totally. Ah!
Okay. Let me just have a quick read at that.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
Wish I had that volume set ahead of time, but that's fine.
You remember where to meet, right?
At least the volume is set for next time I do that.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
You know what I should do for next time? I should set a fucking, like, confetti effect as well at the same time. Like, you'll hear the yay sound, and then you'll see, like, fucking green screen confetti on the screen. That'd be fucking funny. Or at least I think it would be. It's probably not even that funny. It'd be annoying. You know, like my streams. Alright, class trial time. Ugh, time to sit up. I was starting to slouch in my chair there a little bit because it was taking a while to, like, get all the clues, but we're good to go now, finally. So, needless to say, chat, the class trial is the last thing I'm going to be doing today. But we are going to do it.
So everyone is ready to... What? Am I blind, or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is?
You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. One moment, please.
And just like that, and just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible!
So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road! I will see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I give a small nod in reply. With one last breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart standing to race faster and faster. And soon everyone else was on. The elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clonking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The uneasiness in his heart grew 3 times bigger that day. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally... Stock sound effect. It came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? It's redecorated, isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's just get this over with.
Good, good. You're all rip and raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly alliance. Mortal Kombat deception. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yeah, it's been a while since I saved, actually. Almost 2 hours ago, Jesus. Right, let's have a look at my skills. I got some new ones, I think. Did I have this one equipped already? How can I tell which one? Oh, they're blue. Right, okay. Increase the time limit for each phase, effective during the class trial. That sounds good. I think I only have 3 skills right now. Yeah, I don't have any more skills beyond that. Right, let me just quickly review my evidence before we start. Right, time of death was at 2 AM. Body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object and she was killed instantly. Right. Oh right, I can press L and R to like go to the next one. Right, that's good. All right. carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster features a big-breasted supermodel popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with teenage girls. Right. And finally, right, I think I'm ready to go now. Alright, let's do this.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Before we continue, hang on a second, I'm just going to check something with the system settings. Okay, no, I was wondering if there was like an option to like auto-advance the text during, you know, the class trials. But no, I have to press the A button every time I'm finished listening to each one. That's fine.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. The locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh.
Shoot!
Sorry, I thought I had to like show it at that moment. Oopsie. That was dumb.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Let me check the controls again. B to fast forward.
It appears it was, according to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt...
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
That certainly would...
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's fate, it appears it was, according to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt...
I bet it was an iron pipe.
There.
No, it's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime?
I can't believe I lost a life on the first bit already. I'm that fucking bad at video games, chat.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Objection! Sorry, he did the objection pose. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt their reactions. Their truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debates. There's a way to keep the white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can then shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise will not appear at all. In which case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Good luck and have fun! Genocide Jack case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong! I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kinda weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
God damn it, Hifumi.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't even know, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim was positioned. Okay, I got a bit of health
in
back.
every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
Oh, he just went outright and said it. Okay.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why has this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. I already know the answer. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not to be Toko. The answer is she's just not one person, but multiple people, right? Right, what truth bullets do I have this time? Oh, it's Hangman's Gambit. I think I missed a letter. I'm waiting for it. But Okay, there we go. That's what I thought it was. I guess I made a mistake there. I was trying to get the Z the first time, but I guess I slightly missed
Genocide
it.
Jack has a split personality?
Also, I thought the word schizo was like kind of like a rude way of saying schizophrenic, but I guess that is a perfectly legitimate word. Like if you like insult somebody, call them a schizo, like I thought that's what that meant, but yeah, sure, why not?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
So wait, is it an insult as well, like, now? You are right that this game is old.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Dissociative, that's how you say it. I couldn't say that word bit earlier.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Yeah, she did kind of go psycho not long ago.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Yeah, that part there.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
Oh?
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
This class trial seems to be going too fucking smooth.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
So that's what she meant by that.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Again, this trial seems to be going unusually smooth. I feel like there's going to be a big what if coming up.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
Ugh. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, this fucking picture right here.
You don't mean...
I'm glad there's like a button to like, you know, get rid of all the HUD and the text and stuff just so I can see the image clean. Oh, good lord!
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Jesus Christ, how is your tongue sticking out that long?
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
This is starting to remind me of a certain case in Apollo Justice.
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
Oh, I see I get the pun. I didn't even realize that. Jack and Jill.
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind.
I know, I'm
behind
not
our
talking about
entire
the Adam
situation.
Sandler movie. Fuck off.
What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
It's not true? Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Nani?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
We still have a bunch of evidence to go over. Maybe she's totally right about that, but But something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Alright, next one. The status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction.
I murdered Hideo Kojima.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Wait, you're allowed to say that? In a fucking commercial product? And you don't get, like... You don't get companies, like, going up your arse about, like, wait, you can't say copyrighted material? But, okay. Right, well, there you go then. I didn't know a video game mentioned Chef Boyardee by name, but there you go.
This is no creation of mine.
Or ragu.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Yep.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Can you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Yeah, I'm starting to get hungry. Please don't, like, remind me of food right now.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all of the victims were stabbed through their hands. But here you'll see a clear difference.
I got it!
Alright, I'm back up to full health.
Remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Yep, the extension cables.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
I think they killed only males.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Whoa, are you allowed to say that in this game? I mean, apparently it is, but that just kind of came out of nowhere. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you will notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro.
I got it!
Right, I was correct.
Because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yep, I pretty much figured it out immediately.
They were all guys?
Yep, they were all males.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
It is a warden also fashion, well, Lolita technically. Yeah, well, considering I'm playing like a Japanese anime game, the word loli can have seriously different connotations, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna say any more than that, but yeah. I would advise not to look up that word on Google.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
The term Lolita goes all the way back to the 50s, but it's certainly different in the West and in Japan. Fair enough.
Quiet, lolly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, she has them.
She's fully equipped. That's right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied Genocide Jack's cases.
Here's my answer.
I accuse you!
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? you'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
It seems unusual still, the fact that he would, like, immediately suggest that.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
It seems like he was leading me in there.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. Ooh, a new mechanic. Next we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the X button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer for a lie or contradiction in your load of truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flash back? Well, you'll just have to use your own keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't have a flashback, you will not be able to refute anything. Okay. Hold the X button, I think it said. Monokuma file number 2.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural reaction for...
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
There was no time for... What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you?
I'm not 100% sure here, but I'm gonna try something.
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting weird. If you're presented with the opportunity to check, that's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Damn it!
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a... So, of
Wrong
course,
order.
there was no time for... What's so strange?
You wish you'd taken me
Right,
with
so
you.
it's the other way around. Got it. Yeah, I was a bit confused about that
So,
one.
you said
I had the right
Byakuya was
idea, I
acting
just didn't
kinda
quite
weird
put it
before we
together.
found the body.
But he was acting weird. If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural reaction for...
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
How would you know that, though?
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. We didn't know who actually died yet.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Like, all that was established was that someone had died. We didn't actually know who died until we walked in there.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
He's starting to sound more and more like Edgeworth every single day.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. It's a battle of wits. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
That's right.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? But what could it be? Library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope, was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended. It was some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get...
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously,
What?
Somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference? You want me to explain it when I want to kill? And I use those same scissors.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of rope.
That's right!
Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong.
There we go.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Yakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Yep.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Yakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but what does that mean? Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I think so. There's definitely something off about what he just said. I think the scene of the crime.
I got it!
Yep.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Yep, I do.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, Did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya had never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
The evidence that shows that the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker room.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Why did they have to specify that it was a big boob supermodel? Like, why not just say supermodel?
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yep.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Pretty obvious what I have to show here.
I got it!
Right, back to full
The
health.
stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
That's a very good question, actually.
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
That's also a good question.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
I can think of a possibility she could get in there without any issue.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro have really gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? The broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about
Nah.
Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
I hate that I lost 5 seconds there.
Is it really possible?
Could Chihiro really have...
I got... She must have hacked her. She was the ultimate pro... I'm sure that would have been...
No, I don't... She used the thing that
was in the...
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Right, I need to think about this a second because I feel like I'm going to make a mistake.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
She was the ultimate program. I'm sure that would have been...
No, I don't... She used the thing that...
I'm going to go for the obvious answer here. I don't know if
Talking
it's...
about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that,
she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Right, one moment. One moment, chat, one moment.
Really? Could Chihiro really?
This is probably the wrong answer.
She was the ultimate.
I feel this is too easy.
Well, I don't. She used the thing that was in. Huh?
What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
But
If she had that,
she could get into the boys' locker room.
I'm not very good
no
at aiming,
problem.
chat. I have to lead my shot, but there's also that fucking white noise that's blocking it.
She must have hacked her. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have been no. Well, I don't. She used the thing that. Huh?
What?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, it's wrong.
No, apparently that was it. What button is focus?
I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst. You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it. Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Oh, okay.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Kyoko coming in with the save. Jesus Christ. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... back to the murder scene.
The girls' locker room?
You've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Really? I wonder if there's something...
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Oh, wait a minute. You don't fucking mean... No way.
Her carefully? Like using our hands?
Really? For real?
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
I think I know exactly where this is going.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just...
I think we all made a grave error in our, assumptions here.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action?
what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
I think they found the surprise package.
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were straining wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Yep. We all made a huge fucking mistake. Oh my god, I just got Ace Attorney'd.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then
Did we all just assume her gender, chat?
it's really true?
Or his gender, I should say.
Was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Hang on a minute. Hold the fucking phone here. It doesn't tell you their gender here. Wait. No, doesn't mention anything about that. Damn. So basically, the dude was extremely androgynous, which is why everybody made that mistake.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
How did she figure that out, though? How did Kyoko know about that? I guess she observed the body very closely earlier on and nobody else did.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Yeah, that seems like the most, pivotal information we needed there.
I apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Right, I think we're getting close to the end of the trial now.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Yep.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
His handbook said he was a boy? It didn't say gender anywhere, or did I misread that? Wait. No, it didn't say. No? Well, the chest size, I guess, would be the closest indication. But other than that, it's extremely vague. Handbook, not report card. Oh. But yeah, I guess nobody else would have looked at that since, you know, that's their possession.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
Again, things have been going relatively smooth. So yeah, maybe it's not him.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
That's a very good question.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
We still have a few pieces of evidence to go through as well.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
Yeah, everything's been going way too smooth. I think there's still one last thing in the tail in this case that we are not aware of yet, or I'm not aware of.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
No, don't be silly. Ant is in the chat with us.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, Then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means... No, that can't be right. The murder scene was the boys' locker room, and then to get in there you need the guy's handbook.
Shoot!
Damn. Yeah, I kinda had a lapse in judgment there.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it would have had to have been a guy. But that's not enough. I need to find even more clues. Alright, here we go again. Celeste's account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but... Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer! And only the killer! And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man! Game over!
Nice reference, bro.
No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but... Did nobody
get a look at the killer? I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone
saw the victim at some
point. Even...
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer! And it's not like they're just gonna... Game over, man!
Yay! No!
I'm just making sure I'm thinking this through properly.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing.
Did nobody get a look?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Did I not do the thing?
You want to know who saw the killer? And it's not like they're just... Game over, man!
I'm wasting precious time here.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are... Did nobody get a look? I'm sure if someone saw the killer...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some
It only works on yellow text?
That might be enough for now.
Okay.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
But, okay.
You want to know who saw the killer? And it's not like they're just gonna... Game over, man!
Yay! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue?
Well, clues are... Did nobody get a look? I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
It's all over. You want to know who saw the killer? And it's not like they're just gonna... Game over, man!
Hey! No! Not game over!
No! Right, let's do that again. I know what button is to slow down now.
Did nobody get a look? I'm sure if someone saw the killer...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah.
Damn it! Damn it!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Okay.
Nobody get a look.
Oh, I am eating shit right now, chat.
It's over. You want to know who saw the killer? And it's not like they're just... Game over, man!
Yay! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Uh-oh.
Shoot!
Do I need to copy something
there a
here
single
without
clue
telling
that
me
might lead
specifically?
us to who did it?
Because I'm not quite sure if this fits in with anything I've got.
Nobody get a look at the
I'm sure if someone saw
No.
the killer, they...
So I guess it's the other one. Maybe.
All we need right now...
It's over. It's all... You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Oh.
No, that's wrong.
I wasn't entirely sure if it was that one, to be honest. God damn it. Yeah, I ate some
believe
serious
someone else
shit during
did
that
see
one.
the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Knowing what we know now about the victim, it's painfully obvious why they had to keep declining.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Woohoo! What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Let me think about that.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
One moment. I need to review my informations. Yeah, I need a moment to think about this. Oh boy. Wait a minute.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
No. Fingerprints! I don't think so.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Can I save? Hang on. I feel like I need to make a save here. Okay, I can save. Right, good.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Okay. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Okay. I thought I was about to point out the killer, but I guess we're not quite at that point yet. Celeste's account again.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading.
Blue exercise clothes into the duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Also, I noticed the pronouns weren't
He was
updated.
on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask,
Why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Hold the fucking phone. I just realized that.
Not a chance.
I need to go back around again. I realized too late.
First of all, we know he was on his way to go... So next we have... Why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific...
I got it! He picked that... It matched the one the culprit...
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing...
How do you know that?
No, it's wrong.
Nobody here said that.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Nobody mentioned that it was blue. You were the one that said that.
Huh? What'd I say?
Oh my god, he slipped up.
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Yep. Busted.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
You've just dug your own grave, Mondo.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Not a chance.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Yeah, sure you did.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, it was at 2 a.m. You were sleeping by then. You don't have an alibi.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
You ain't got no alibi, you ugly. You ugly. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Mondo serves the same voice actor as Orochi from One Piece. Wait, really? Same guy? I had no idea.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
Thank you very much for that.
That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. Let's see. It's one of the top two.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
Okay.
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude.
Oh. Right.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
That makes all the sense in the world now. I did not even pick up on that myself.
Did you notice such a tiny detail?
See, to me, the word dude can colloquially count both male and female. But no, she makes a good point. I guess he did not even realize that himself that he made that mistake.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
The only question that remains, assuming this is the murderer, what was their motive?
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone!
Oh, he's on the defensive now.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
What are you talking about, putting words in your mouth? You're the one that fucking said it. The blue tracksuit.
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Night time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Oh right, he did say he found something at some point.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
The other handbook?
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Huh.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How, precisely, did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
I mean, Monokuma can just make a new rule saying, please do not break your handbooks on purpose.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Wait a minute. I think I see what's going on now.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
I think I know exactly what's going on now.
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Yep.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
Yep.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Who would take an electronic into a sauna? The fucking Ultimate Biker gang member, apparently. You know, the fucking delinquent that probably doesn't understand what electronics do in temperatures that high.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Don't worry, it's not you.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
He was completely, fully dressed in the sauna. So it was probably still in his pocket. He didn't even think about that.
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
Yep.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Yeah, I need to think about this for a moment.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says is you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Yeah, let me check something.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
then that proves that what Mako did...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Boink.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test if what he says is you broke your own hand. In other words, if Mondo's, then that proves that...
Well, my goddamn
handbook works just fine!
See?
Lovely.
Look, Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
It's probably the wrong answer, but I'm going for it anyway. I just want to see.
Let's test if what he says is you broke your own hand. In other words, if Mondo's hand, then that proves that what Mako...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No, that's wrong.
Right, I got the first one right.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Nope.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Oh boy, here we go.
That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Alright, here comes the finale. Alright, chapter 1. So Chihiro was in the warehouse at night time, getting the equipment ready to do exercise at 2 AM in the morning. And Celeste was the only one there who noticed. They make a little bit of an exchange, and then she, I think, is on her way. Let's see. She noticed the blue tracksuit. Alright. Page 2. So she waves goodbye, hides the stuff, and then moves on into the gym. Oh, wait a minute. Right, so I think I got that right so far. And then they meet the murderer, who is inside the gym. So they're about to put the duffel bag in the locker, and then something happens. Let's see. Right. They picked up the murder weapon with intent to murder Chihiro on the spot. She turns around, but too late. The deed was already done. Yeah, I'm trying to do it by myself. I'm not looking at chat too much right now. Right, so with that fatal blow, the murderer had murdered Chihiro right there and then in the boys' locker room. And of course, Act 3, now they begin to change the crime scene to cover up what they did. So they rolled up the carpet. There is a lot of stuff here. They rolled up the carpet, took out the poster. I guess they noticed the blood on it. Wait a minute. How do I remove this? Ah, just drag it all the way down. So they rolled up the carpet, took down the poster, picked up the body, and then I guess they moved the body into the next room. What is that? Person's shadow. That's the bathroom? There's a picture of her there that's not dead yet. I don't know if that's a red herring. I'll leave that for now. Right, let's move on. Still got 19 minutes. Right, okay then, so rolls up the carpet, takes out the poster, because they're going to be taking those into the next room. Picks up the body. And then I assume the culprit is none other than Red Herring. Did you know there was an episode of, like, A Pup Named Scooby-Doo where Red Herring actually was the culprit? And it was, like, fucking... what's his name? Was nowhere near to, like, you know, accuse him. Like, the one time he was not around and it actually was Red Herring. What was his name? The guy with the ascot. I keep forgetting his name for some reason. Is it Fred? Let's see. I'm thinking about this one a little bit. Ooh, I seem to be a little bit stuck here. I think they leave the room is what I need to put here. Yeah, because I don't see the carpet, I don't see the poster. So I'm going to assume that that's what they did. They get the evidence, they take the girl, or boy in this case, sorry. Yes, I am constantly assuming their gender, it's kind of hard not to. And then they go into the girls' locker room and set up the evidence there. Right, so now we've got the new crime scene. They moved everything around to try and cover up their tracks. Presumably not knowing about the coffee stain that was on the girls' locker room carpet. But everything else seems to be in position to cast the doubt on them. So now we move into the next act, Act 4. So, he is the first one to discover, like Byakuya is the first one to discover the body before anybody else. And so they decide to have the bright idea to try and frame it like the Jack person, Samurai Jack, killed them. So let's see, where is the picture relevant to this? So they get the power cable extension cord from the library. And basically try to make it look like the Jack killed them. With a very similar, like, modus operandi, if that's the word I'm looking for. Got 16 minutes left. Right, that. Took the blood off of their body and painted Bloodlust on the wall. As if they're trying to, like, make the calling card. And Act 5, destroying the rest of the evidence, presumably. Yep. Well, making the rest of the evidence incapacitated. Yeah, I think I may be missing a couple things here. Right, so maybe they're opening the door toward the sauna to, like, drop the thing in to break it. Right, let me go over this one more time before I confirm. Right, so Chihiro is ready to do exercise, gets the duffel bag, gets the tracksuit. And Celeste notices the blue tracksuit sticking out before she tucks it away in the duffel bag. So that seems correct so far. She says goodbye, she heads toward the boys' locker room, uses her card to get in, or his card. Again, sorry I keep saying the wrong gender. And then meets up with the killer. It is at that point the killer realizes that they basically realize, wait a minute, you're a dude? And apparently that's the murderous intent. I'm not quite sure about the motive exactly, but they must have been freaked out about it enough that were like, yeah, you die now. Probably, maybe because they possibly had the hots for the person, only to realize there was actually a guy. I mean, who knows? It's possible. Stuff like this has happened in real life, chat. I mean, not to this degree, but, you know, there have been people that have murdered people for that very reason. I'm not even kidding with you. So yeah, they pick up the murder weapon and hit them with a blunt object. And then this is where they start trying to clean up their act, literally. Take the poster down. Right, that's not right. The next one should be them heading to the girls' room, and then they swipe the card, and then they put the poster up as well as sitting her and the carpet down. And then they think that everything is all set, so they decide to leave it, and then that's when the next day Byakuya discovers the body first before anyone else. Of course, he was on his way to the library because he usually spends all of his time there anyway, so I guess it kind of makes sense that he would be the first one to find it. And then he gets the rope and tries to imitate the Genocide Jack incident, the Genocide Jack style killing. And then I think they throw the card the other card in there to basically break it and destroy the last piece of incriminating evidence. I think I got it right. I'm gonna try it.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, I didn't even notice that picture. But is that the answer? I guess it would be. I mean, what else would it be? Right, I need to rethink about this a second, because this might change the other items. Okay, this doesn't look like Chihiro's hand. I made a mistake. This hand looks a bit more petite, so I think this is Chihiro's hand. So yeah, they approached the boys' locker room because, you know, they are a boy, and their thing would confirm it. And so they let themselves in. So I think that's right. And then everything here seems right. That seems correct. Take out the evidence, take out the body, move them into the other room. Yeah, that hand looks more masculine. Right. And then this is fine. Then the part where he reenacts that. I think it might be that. He's tossing the card in to break it.
Here's exactly what happened.
Right, let's see if that's correct. I think I might be on the money this time.
With bag, she made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Uh-oh. I might need help on this one. I'm not quite sure. Uh-oh. Yeah, I flip-flop the two on the panel. So wait, it's that one and then in the door? Press the question mark? Oh. Wait a minute. Move that. Okay. God damn it. Next time I run into that problem, I'll keep that in mind. I didn't realize that you could click on them to get a hint.
Here's exactly what happened.
God damn it. That's such an easy mistake to make.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
I think you were told like 3 times. I didn't want to look at the chat too much.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
There we go.
Simple, because she was really a he.
Can't believe I lost 2 lives because of that.
Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Alright, that's correct.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, detective.
But
Right, I'm gonna have to look at the clues. Oh. Okay. Right, since I'm on my last life, I'm gonna read the hints from this point onwards. To disguise the truth, the killer switched around the carpet as well as something else. Yeah, it pretty much just tells you the answer. Wait. Yeah. One sec. Okay. Sorry, just making sure, just making sure. I'm pretty sure I got most of this right, but... Where did the killer go after they were done? Maybe I was right about this. That looks like the door to the sauna. Let me just double check. Wait, is that the sauna? Chat, is that a sauna or a bathroom? I can't tell from here. That's the sauna? Honestly, it's really hard to tell with an image that small. Right, and then that overheated and broke. I hope I'm right about this.
The killer is you!
I didn't want to look at the hints, but I was on my last life, so I had no choice.
And attacked it.
Correct?
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Right, correct so far.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Alright.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. The Yakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
It's all just a game to him. He said it himself.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
There we go. I think I got the rest of this correct.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
There we go.
Just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Yep, you're the murderer.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Oh, right, no saving for some reason. Okay. Okay, I can save now. I do love the part where you put together the comic. That's really fun.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself early on the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become quite clear. Oh. Fever time and Neja time. During a bullet time battle, you will press the R button, okay. Fever time will activate and the tempo will be focused to its max, or forced to the max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push the A button however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. It will only last as long until your force gauge runs out, focus gauge, so make sure... I can read. Okay. Right, here we go.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Ooh.
Thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
It's over, chat. We did it. He knew he was cornered, he couldn't escape it any longer. Very nice, 81 medals. An A.
Bro!
I'm gonna need my popcorn for this.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
This game is silly sometimes.
What?
Uh-oh! This time it looks like you got it right again! Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fushisaki was... Mondo Owada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not ununanimous. Kyota chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill anyone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing?
What?
Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
It looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can press the B button to fast forward the text. Why would I want to? Anyway, there once was a man named Gold Roger who was king of the pirates. His name was Chihiro Fushisaki. If you don't mind, guys, I'm just going to read this part normally. I don't feel like doing Monokuma's voice for this entire, monologuing. I've done it a lot tonight. I think I earned my pass here. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't even overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that that was his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're just a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and it was so not easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. I'm not weak! After all, the world is the survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you do not survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. I knew it. I knew that I had to play a part in it. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. And without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to get even stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, it'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to taking immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would ever get at it.
Hey,
Yeah, I had a feeling that was the case. When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help from there. And that person he went to was...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yep, it sure was.
The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his many promises were. Or manly promises. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep that secret.
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me get... Oh, wait. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went to and asked Mondo to help him become strong. Wait, shouldn't that say Monokuma at the top? I'm getting very confused with the subtitles right now. That was his aspiration.
Correct.
Oh geez, I pressed the B button by accident. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only Mondo's support would ever be able to come close to that. So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise that he'd made to Chihiro. Well, did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' room?
Indeed.
That's exactly what I mean. So that was the motive. Wasn't that to cover up what he had done?
Certainly.
That could have been a part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real promise was to keep the promise between men that he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have been immediately begin to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room instead of stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all of that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would they do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. Kyoko, okay, sorry, I was just figuring out who was speaking. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, the secret that he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did?
He killed his own brother!
Nani?
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble.
But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Yosuke. Mondo's older brother. His name was Daya Awada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was all because of Daya that Mondo had ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's older brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one that Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, his charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya's created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that's to do is make the... all that'll do to make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossips and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I just...
I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on that night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into the oncoming traffic. But suddenly... oh shit. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kids. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what had happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep this gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone other than his own weakness that caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the Kud who bested his big brother. Brother! Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what had happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so badly, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet. As soon as our killing game began, he realized. No matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that would die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear that I would have no problem shedding light on a secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my older brother had worked to create, it would have been all destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and it started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what I'd do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because I mean, you kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie that I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What? What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weaknesses, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength that I never even had. I was so jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What? What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? I was supposed to sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me that? Are you trying to rub my failure on my face?
I just wanted to...
I really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong! Stronger than you!
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya! Fuck. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. And I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring him down on the ground. I killed him.
I killed Chihiro.
Oh. Sorry, I thought it was just going to stop at the word I.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
This is a very long confession set piece.
And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Also, I'm surprised there's still 7 people watching the stream right now, at this hour. Thank you all for sticking around this long. Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it.
Look at him! You see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed a living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead and say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is that what I want to say? Is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because it's time for the punishing, and it's fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
I just remembered I had that on my soundboard. Alright. I think I'm done reading for the night, chat. After we're done with this, I'm gonna save and quit. I hope you liked my quote-unquote performance. I really tried to give it my all. And for once, my throat is not sore. How about that? I love that he's got like a pompadour. I could maybe raid. I think it's someone else's live right now that you want me to raid after this. Just remind me in a couple minutes. The Cage of Death. That's what you call the thing on the head, right? Pompadour? Like the little bit of the hair that sticks out the front. Oh boy. I feel like those are two flamethrowers on either side. Yep. I guess those weren't flamethrowers. Oh. Where is he? Oh my god. What do you mean? What do you mean you blended them into butter? That is brutal. Holy shit. If you don't mind, I think I am done reading. I'm just gonna, like, get through this last part and then save. I am exhausted after that. I've been streaming for, like, 5.5 hours, chat. And all of that was just this game. You know, I'm glad I decided not to do Zelda tonight, because I wanted to see if I could actually get to the next case tonight, and I did. Damn, he's got some lungs on him.
What is this?
Naturally.
Hey. However...
What?
Yeah, it was still weird for him to do that. To make things even more fucking complicated than they already had to be.
Honestly.
But if there's any consolation in his, you know, actions, at least we now know that Genocide Jack is among us. I don't feel like bringing up the soundboard right now. But yeah.
There is nothing to be done.
What?
Well...
That would explain why they were the first to discover the body.
That's right.
And why they had ample time in which to, you know, refix up the crime scene.
I see.
But...
Oops, sorry. I pressed the B button, not the A button by accident. Okay.
Interesting.
Correct.
I don't have much left to say, chat. I'm just powering through the last bit of this dialogue before I stop.
Hey.
But yeah, that was a fucking roller coaster of a trial, that one.
What's this?
You...
All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
Damn.
What the heck? Damn it!
Ooh, how exciting!
That's enough.
Oh, he's serious?
In the name of my family.
You're getting all riled up!
Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. I can speak. I can also stutter. But I knew this wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. Nothing at all! Nothing at all! It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Just having a look at that image real quick, chat. Alright.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Nani?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
Okay, apparently there is a fucking Zero among us.
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's something I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh,
16?
my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
So there is an extra student that we apparently do not know about yet. Where are they?
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Huh. Alright, well the plot thickens then. Chapter complete. This is the perfect point to stop. Right, we're down to 10 people. Yeah, things are starting to get really fucking interesting. Crazy diamond present. Yeah, right, we're gonna stop here for now. I've had my fill. I've been playing this for like over 5.5 hours at this point. Hang on a minute. Can I just go back to the title screen from here now that I saved? Yeah, I can just do that. Right, okay then, so yeah, we're going to stop here and we will continue right from where we left off next time. So yeah, that was a pretty decent case. I enjoyed that. I think I liked the first one just a little bit better because of like the sudden, like, you know, the nature of like, oh shit, Sayaka intended to murder someone and she was going to pin it on me. Like, I think that maybe impacted me a little bit more because I thought I trusted her. But I still liked the second case. I thought it was pretty decent overall. There was some like good twists and turns in there. And now we have, you know, we have Genocide Jack in the group, so that's fun. But yeah, I'll do some more of this again real soon, within the next couple of days, I think.